Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Farting Spaniard, Oxusna, Bloobs, Keiru, Lou, Lemon Soup, Cantaloupe, Harune, and Moogle Knight. Also, thank you very much, Mary Summer, for the 26 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the best of luck as well. I do appreciate the over 2 years of support. This isn't Wind Waker 100% plus minus jank Needle Rock salvage. No, it is not, Crystal. This is correct. Also, thank you very much, Boom Bucket, for the 62 months of Tier 1. Thank you for the good luck and the over 5 years. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Ice Veins and Jade is a Green Rock. And hello, Graded Shtick, Nicholas Bridow, and CBU. Thank you guys for the good luck also. And thank you, this is a Theon. I think that's how you pronounce that, for the 2 months of Prime. You are looking forward to the salty Wind Waker run back. Yeah, I don't think I plan on doing a salty Wind Waker run back. I guess next time I just have to make sure I practice taking pictures correctly. Also, thanks for the good luck, Makuya and KitKat. Is it exhausting to do a 100% Wind Waker run for 19 hours? I mean, it's tiring at the end, yeah, but I mean, even at the end, playing Wind Waker is still fun, so I was having fun even at 19 hours. Aside from apparently not knowing how to take a picture of Goma, which was what evidently lost me the most time. Also, thanks for the good luck, Coach Ice. But now Wind Waker 100% is over, so we are back to trying to get sub 250 in Twilight Princess, which should be doable. I just have to not make a lot of mistakes. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zopiad and Woxel. You love when I play TP on the GameCube. Well, then you've come to the right place. I am, in fact, playing Twilight Princess on the GameCube. So, thanks for the good luck, Linkont. True, this is not Wind Waker 100% plus. I know it must be shocking, but I did only plan on doing that as a race. And not, as something to do in perpetuity until I get a specific time. So thanks for the good luck, Walnut and Pizzaroo. You'll have Morth hover. I mean, Morth Hover is, it's interesting whenever it ends up appearing in a rando seed for Wind Waker. I don't know if it's ever usually worth it compared to, like, how long it would take to find the hookshot, but I guess it really just depends on where the hookshot is. Because, like, Morth Hover does actually take a bit to set up and do compared to just using the hookshot. Then you also, like, can't do grapple skip. Yeah, Wind Waker 100% Plus is not the main category that I'm running. The Orden Gate really does not like giving me first try today. Does like giving me second try, though. Also, thanks for the good luck, Boss Lady Trey. We are indeed doing well today. Well, Cyborg, technically the 100% Plus run started 2 days ago. And I was supposed to stream yesterday, but didn't because I was tired. But today we are not tired. That's true. Depending on the time zone, I did stream technically yesterday. For probably a lot of people. But, you know, in my mind, I have slept 2 nights between the 100% Plus run and then this stream. Also, thanks for the good luck, Black Jacoop. Also, thanks for the good luck, Sneaky. I don't think this stream is going to be 19 hours long, no. Something very out of the ordinary would have to happen for this stream to be 19 hours. How's Wolfdash? Well, I got knocked out of the upper bracket to the lower bracket, so now if I lose my next race, I'm out. But we'll see how I do on my next race. Well, the race that I lost, I did get this current PB during. My opponent my opponent G's was just better than me. Is Yeah, Twilight Princess low percent does not stare at rupees for 17 hours anymore. It stares at rupees for, I think, only 90 minutes or so, maybe like 2 hours. I think there's only one rupee slide in low percent now. So hello, haha. Ow, Billy Bow. Starting off with the worst possible RNG. But sometimes Bo be like that. The current world record, I think, is like a minute faster than second place, or like a minute and a half faster than second place. Also nice. I don't know if I would describe it as like a huge world record, but thanks for the good luck, Lux Lune. Thanks for the good luck as well, Cubikeen. Alright, can we get Box Breaker? Nope. One frame too early, I think. Thanks for the good luck, Coolius. Is it not confusing switching between games that I speedrun? Not if they're different games, no. Like, despite all being Zelda games, they all control very differently from one another. Nice weird jump. Like, I would say the times where it takes, like, a little bit of adjusting to get used to is if I'm switching between, like, an original and an original's remake. Like, switching between Twilight Princess HD and GameCube Twilight Princess can get, like, a little confusing. Just because, like, the timing and, like, interaction nuances of each game are different. But, like, switching between Wind Waker and Twilight Princess does not cause any confusion, no. So thanks for the good luck, Douglas. Nice analog glitch. How was the recovery yesterday? I mean, it was... I don't know if I would say I was recovering. I felt generally okay, just tired, so... I slept a bunch. So thanks for the good luck, Nazamup. Sure, I did survive 19 hours of speedrunning. But it was also 19 hours of fun speedrunning, generally. Also, thank you, Hugo, for being in the worst spot. Nice dig miss. Nice dig miss again. Also, hello, Spready and Carlos Raven. I am doing well. Hoping to play well in Twilight Princess today. Beginning of my PB is pretty good, so it's not going to be too surprising if we end up being behind. Hello, Blue Boko. 100% plus, I would say, went decently well. The only thing that I consistently had trouble with was some of my figurine photos getting rejected. Which is not surprising, I suppose, because I don't know what the game is actually looking for in some of them. So thanks for the good luck tracking a snow. Thanks for the good luck as well, Cass. Thanks for the good luck as well, Miko. First framer. Also, thanks for the good luck, Vots. Thanks for the good luck as well, Enots. I think it's how that's pronounced. Alright, let's see if we can do EMS today. Oh, I was too far away. Second try, I suppose. Not the worst. The Hood Lahuk. Thank you for the goofy good luck. Maybe that's what that is. Thanks for the good luck as well, parallelograms. I can speak words. Also, hello, it's Carly. Glad you enjoyed the epic 19-hour stream. It was slightly longer than I thought it was going to be. Though I guess if I hadn't wasted the time with the pictures, it probably could have been under 19 hours. Also, thanks for the good luck, Unpeopled Gaming. Thanks for the good luck as well, Bram. Yeah, I mean, I've been watching Player 5 do his glitchless runs, so I am generally familiar with what's happening in the glitchless runs. Also, thanks for the good luck, Snowy. If I had to guess, you could probably get 100% plus down to at least, like, the sub 18-hour mark. Because, like, a lot of the time that I lost, in addition to, like, the time lost due to figurine pictures, was just, like, time hesitating and figuring out how to angle and sail around for all the tingle salvages. How are the runs today? Well, this is the only run so far, and it's not the best start, but, like, it's a start we can continue with. Where is the best time save in this route? I guess if you're talking about compared to my own PB, I think I lost the most time. I guess I didn't get Gorge Void. I think I lost the most time on Spinner, because I kept failing, Hogate skip over and over again. Presumably due to the pot not being in the correct position. Also, thank you for the good luck, Atla. Well, yeah, so the thing that matters about the pot, or like specifically the thing that I kept on messing up somehow, was like when you use the boomerang to bring the pot over to Link after you do the setup to get into position next to the gate. If the pot, like, comes back to you incorrectly, it'll actually change your position. Because it, like, pushes up against the wall for a frame. And I kept on getting that outcome instead of the outcome where Link picks up the pot and it does not change his position. What's my favorite Zelda song? I don't know. There are quite a lot of good Zelda songs. I can't think of anyone that clearly stands out as a favorite to me. Top 5? There's also any number of them that could be top 5, but like, you know. Usually my music opinions kind of just align with the general popular music opinions. As far as like the game music goes, so things like the Mulgara battle music, or Midna's Lament, or the Overworld theme from Wind Waker, or the Overworld theme from Spirit Tracks, are all like ones that I would put at the top. Oh, come on. Oh. That sucks. He's turned the other way. Well, we didn't lose too much time to that, thankfully. I mean, I'd say that I also really enjoyed, like, the music from, like, the more recent games also. Right, like, the Colgara battle music in Tears of the Kingdom is really good. The Hyrule Castle theme from both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is really good. Granted, most of, like, you know, by design, both of those games do not have, like, full backing soundtracks most of the time. There's not, like, a ton of music to choose from, in that sense. Oh, come on. Alright, well, 6 stops. So thanks for the good luck, Vosido. Thanks for the good luck as well, Chocolate Milk. Yes, my race with Glubbers should be a lot of fun. Me and Glubbers both plan on doing the commentary for our race while we are racing, which should hopefully be entertaining. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Spartan. Your Wind Waker 100% plus streamer also streams speedruns of Twilight Princess. This is true. What are my thoughts on Stallard Skip? You have to learn that next, and it seems daunting. Yeah, Stallard Skip is definitely one of the trickier things to learn. At least for me, the thing that I have consistency issues with sometimes is releasing the claw shot and then pressing L and left within 2 frames. Like, I have to mentally prep myself every time I do that to make sure that I do it correctly. It's also significantly, or like it's very helpful to learn Stallard Skip with TPGZ, the practice ROM, so that you can look at Link's position like the entire time that you do the setup, so that you can make sure you're doing it correctly. Because there are a lot of like tiny nuances with how the setup works, where like certain things can make your position like off by a very tiny amount if they happen. So thanks for the good luck, Nickers. Alright, time to see if we can press the A button. I think that was late. Oh well. No minute time save for me. Also too far. Thanks for the good luck, Dean. Also, yeah, that's true. Asking for help in the Discord can be very good for figuring out if, like, you're doing something wrong during the trick. I mean, it's definitely possible to learn a speedrun without being in the Discord, but the Discord is another resource that can be very helpful. You have a space where you can ask any questions to try and figure stuff out. So thanks for the good luck, Peachy. My first Zelda game was Twilight Princess for the Wii. I played for the first time about 17 years ago. Yeah, I mean, a real-life Korok statue made out of wood sounds cool. now we run all the way back to Gorge. Become a chainsaw carver. That's pretty wild. Does sound very cool, though. Very weird camera angle, but it works. And we save about 8 seconds. But I suppose we are ahead again. Did we miss that one? Alright, you can't do that immediately. Come on. Stop bonking. Biggest barrier to PB is nerves. Yeah, I mean, nerves can definitely be a big blocker sometimes. At least for me, usually, like, if I've been on a pace that I've never been on before, and, like, it feels like a good pace, then I'll usually be nervous. But if I get that same pace again afterwards, then I'm, like, less nervous getting that pace again, because it's like, oh, okay, well, I've gotten this pace before. So, in some regards, it's, like, less special. But also proves that I can get this pace again. So, like, even if this attempt at this pace does not go well, I will still have future attempts that can get to this pace. Also, thank you very much, Minato, for the 60 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the 5 years. Your first career interview tomorrow morning. Ah, well, good luck. You hope that it goes well. Nice. Thank you very much, Econ John, for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs to the community. Very generous of you, so thank you very much for the support. Congrats to everyone who got a gift subscription. I have Econ John to thank. Also, thank you very much for the good luck, Max. What does the world record do to save 10 minutes? It does not mess up as much. It also does a couple strategies that I don't do. think the strategy that saves the most time that I don't do is Death Sword skip. I instead just defeat Death Sword, which is like a 25-second time loss. There's also a couple of other minor things. Also, thanks for the good luck, Palantris. No text sleep. Alright, so my PB failed Waterfall Side Hop, which is why there's 37 seconds of time save here. So hopefully this time we do not fail Waterfall Side Hop. The Wind Waker 100% plus run was fun. It ended up going for about 19 and a half hours, which is pretty wild. But I had fun. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ryan. How do you start speedrunning? You boot up the game, pick a run that you want to learn, and attempt to follow along with it. Pretty much. I don't plan on trying to get world record in this category now. At minimum, I just want sub 250, which I should be able to do. Hopefully at some point soon. Next opponent is Marco. Yeah, it's good luck with that one, Dean. Hooray! We didn't fail Waterfall Side Hop. Come down here. category would I recommend you start with in TP? I mean, if you want to get a feel for, like, kinds of tricks that you'll have to do in the run, Master Sword RTA is a pretty short category that does back in time Sword and Shield skip and early Master Sword. What? How did we jump over it? You could also do Hold a Dog, this is true. But yeah, so the Wii version does have a couple different tricks, because the Wii version does not have long jump attacks. But it does have all of the other tricks, pretty sure. And, like, a few tricks of its own as well. Also, thank you very much, I'm Alex, for the 8 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. Darn it. Back here. Did not mean to fall down there. So thanks for the good luck, Mason. close to the grass. Thanks for the good luck as well, Water and PSP. You get it to show completed and attempted attempts in live split. It should be a setting in, like, the title component, I think. Basically just a setting in one of the components. Like, edit layout, layout settings, title, show finished runs count, and show attempt count is what it's called. Or what they are called.
You need old Lucky?
So load just one more time. Yes, Wolfdash 5 is still ongoing. My next match for it is going to be on Wednesday. For any reason we don't do Snow Peak here first, then Lakebed Boss. Well, so we want to have Claw Shot before going to Snow Peak, because we want to be able to Claw Shot a Claw Shot medallion to get through Snow Peak quicker, so... That's why we do Snow Peak after Lakebed, because having the Claw Shot allows us to save more time going through Snow Peak. Oh, come on. Let's do the quick spin. Hello. Really? Man, I love it when these Shadow Beasts don't both come at the same time. Then you have to deal with trying to avoid the attacks from them, which I almost did successfully, but Unfortunately, not quite. Really, I have to set this all up again? That is not what we were looking for. Unfortunately, this means we're losing time here. I guess I really should have tried to get away instead of trying to hit them both at once. Really? Right, so we do this. Gotta love when you can't set this up correctly. Ow, why did it get both of you? What? Okay, it would be nice if Wolflink would actually target the one that was remaining. I guess if I do get down to less health here, I probably shouldn't try to take damage from the Shadow Beast. That's also something I don't understand, is why that just misses sometimes. Man, that was so complicated, apparently. I mean, yeah, the lag does suck, but I feel like the mistakes that I make there are not lag related at all. Like, it's just somehow the positioning of the shadow beasts is just, like, bad, and I don't know how to correct it. I'm at least going to continue to entering lake bed just to practice the trick. Enter lake bed. That might have messed up the angle. Into first person like that and then turning around is not what we want to do. Oh, the rock isn't even gone. Is this even a state of the map that exists? It's basically just an unused state. Because the game does not have any actors defined on this state of the map. So the only actors that get loaded are the ones which are on the stage as a whole, instead of ones that are for other specific states. There we go. Alright, well. Let's try all that again. Apparently. I guess I technically still have the boss flag on, which I don't think actually matters, but just in case. Alright, off we go again. Thanks for the good luck, Kantashi and Trippero. Maybe this time we will get Gorge Void. And also not fail defeating the Shadow Beasts. Definitely too late. No, yeah, the empty Lake Hylia glitch just has to do with getting a game over during the minigame. I don't think the developers anticipated you would be able to do, but you definitely can just die during the minigame. Even if you don't clip out of bounds, so... So thanks for the good luck, Groaning Dwarf. There we go. Displacement clipping is not a thing in Wind Waker, no. I don't think, at least as far as I'm aware, ceilings in Wind Waker also don't push you down the way that they do in Twilight Princess. So even if displacement clipping was possible, I don't think you'd be able to do the, like, ceiling collision clips with displacement clipping. I guess that's true. You could use arbitrary code execution to make displacement clips possible, but I think using Ace to make other glitches possible is kind of just falls under arbitrary code execution still. Well, so bombs pushing Link through walls is like seam clipping, essentially. So you're clipping through a very specific spot, like between two different polygons. Like at essentially where the vertex between those polygons is. Or the edge. One of those words. Alright. Good first phase. Do I see any breakthrough happening in TP? I mean, TP has had a good number of discoveries over the past, like, year and a half. 1 slap. 2 slap. 3 slap. 4 slap. And unfortunate. Going so well. Well, the most recent discovery is a general technique called displacement clipping that has, I think, the most notable thing that it now allows for um, is being able to pretty easily do Pogate skip in Arbiter's Grounds. Has quite a few uses, and saves multiple minutes in every non-glitchless category. Also, Kitty Climb and Goron Mines, which skips having to go through the really long magnet ceiling room. So that saves like 2 minutes in any category that has to do Goron Mines. And then third-person clawshot clipping was also discovered for the HD and Wii versions. Not GameCube, though, because GameCube doesn't have third-person aiming. Look-through clipping was also discovered for the HD version, which saves a nice bit of time. Also makes late bed BK skip really funny, because you just kind of look through a wall and suddenly you're in the loading zone. That timing was way off. I don't think Kitty Climb is a displacement clip, because HD can also do Kitty Climb, and HD can't do displacement clips. Also, thanks for the good luck, Morpha. Displacement clipping also allows for fair and escape on the Wii version, which the Wii version hadn't really been able to do up until displacement clipping, because fair and escape had only been done with long jump attacks, I think, previously. Or if there was a way for Wii to do fair and escape, it like wasn't viable for runs for some reason. But with displacement clipping, there's a new method of doing fair and escape that works on the Wii version. Yeah, so displacement clipping is also used for Door of Time skip and Temple of Time now, as well as for skipping a lot of the Ice Block Puzzle Cave in like 100%. As well as skipping a bunch of rooms in City in the Sky, now that we can clip through a gate to get to the Aralfos much quicker. Yeah, that's true. There is also a brand new trick called Friendless, where you can skip the cutscene where our friends show up and defeat a bunch of enemies before the Hyrule Castle boss key chest. I haven't looked into practicing that at all, though, because it saves, like, 20 or so seconds, I think. It also doesn't seem particularly friendly to perform, but... Why is Kitty Climb different in HD and SD? I'm not entirely sure, but it's possible that it could be due to, like, not using fast inverse square root anymore. I guess if it works on Shield the same way that it does on HD, then that would probably be the reason. Because, like, in addition to not allowing for displacement clips, it also slightly changes what Link's position is when he gets pushed by wall collision. So thanks for the good luck, Meanderous Shark. I'm not with 100% certain, or with 100% certainty, like, confident that that is the reason it's different. Hugo. Alright, well, that works, I guess. So thanks for the good luck, Ace. No, I imagine, like, updating the underlying libraries to not use fast inverse square root was just, like, probably some part of an engine update and not specifically because the Twilight Princess devs noticed that you could do displacement clipping with it. I'm pretty sure people have completed runs on Shield version, yeah. I believe you do get teleported to a specific location after those messengers scream. I guess I'm also not 100% confident about that either, but it feels like you always get teleported to a specific location. Thanks for the good luck, Miho. To the side enough. Tried moving to the side, but the camera wasn't really working with me particularly well there. That time I way too far right. keep getting pushed too far away. Felt weird. Yeah, I mean, some days for me, like, EMS I just can't figure it out for some reason. The exact nuances of it are very hard for me to get consistent. I jumped down so I could practice the trick, because I'm not going to continue with this run. Yes, this is regular EMS. Thanks for the good luck of it in Jakaja. Yeah, trying to practice EMS. I run attempt now. I didn't get it for like 2 minutes. That time the Shadow Beast felt really far away from the wall. I'm surprised that worked. That felt like it would have been too far away. was fine. Arrived to snipe world record from me. You are sending it via carrier pigeon. Well, I'm not sure how exactly you plan on doing this, since I don't currently have the record. I've never had the record for Twilight Princess Any Percent. Well, let's try again. I'm not particularly sleepy today. I feel pretty awake. What do I do in my free time when I don't stream? Usually these days, work on helping develop various randomizers for Zelda games, or just hang out with friends. This is on console. This is not Dusklight. I'm surprised we did not get hit by the Dagobaba there. So howdy, anime girl. Alright, Dean, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. Well, so the glitch that we do at the beginning of the run essentially allows us to save the title screen as like a gameplay file. Because how the title screen works is the game just loads itself up into a specific state to play the cutscene that it wants to play. Alright, so like it gives Link the tunic as well as makes Epona appear. Gives him the Orden Sword and Hylian Shield, and then plays the cutscene on Elden Field. So we've essentially just gained control during that sequence and have saved that as a gameplay file. So our gameplay file also has the tunic and the Orden Sword and the Hylian Shield, and it has Epona tamed. So... Darn it. Well. I'm actually kind of surprised that goat went in. But we'll take it. Have I played any Spyro games? I did play the first game in the like Spyro remastered trilogy, or whatever the name of it is. I also played, I think it's called Spyro Orange on the Game Boy Advance when I was younger. I don't remember a whole lot about it though. Ah, yes, reignited, that's right. At least those two Spyro games that I played were fun, as far as I can remember. So thanks for the good luck, Bram. Hope the studying goes well. Unslap. Alright. Hooray! We got good bow RNG. Am I going for world record? No, I am not going for world record. Thank you very much, Gwave, for Link, for the 15 months of Tier 1. Thank you for the good luck as well. Welcome to Gymnast Loses Runs to Shadow Beasts. Speedrun stream. Wind Waker 100% Plus ended up being 19 and a half hours. Quite a long speed run. So thanks for the good luck, Chunkies. You were younger, you loved watching football, but you're currently watching Germany versus Paraguay, and it's boring. I mean, yeah, your tastes can change over time. Or what you enjoy watching. What do I think about Dusk? I think Dusk is pretty cool. Or Dusk Light, excuse me. It's not Dusk anymore. Okay, guess we're getting damaged. What do I think about Dusk, the time of day? It's a pretty good time of day. The sky can be cool colors. Well, I'm not aware of any emulator called Dusk. So it's for some system that I don't know about. That's too far back. That guy. Feeling like a roof fan kind of day. I mean, this run never goes there, so I probably will not be looking at the roof fan today. How much would I pay for a sealed Twilight Princess GameCube copy? Probably not very much, since I myself don't particularly care about, like, owning sealed copies of old video games. Am I a roof fan denier? I am not a roof fan denier, no. Even though I have never seen the roof fan, I do believe that it is real with 100% certainty. Yes, I deny you the privilege of me seeing the roof fan, exactly. The roof fan is just a fan on the roof of the, like, Cucco minigame house at the top of Lake Hylia that you can activate with the Gale Boomerang. There we go. And if you do activate it with the Gale Boomerang, it stops the top platform chest of the minigame from spinning around to make it easier to land on. Hey, free hearts. I'm not aware of a fan on the roof of this house anywhere. for Wind Waker. Are there any other Zelda games that I've tried a 100% run on? As far as just regular 100% goes, yes. I've done 100% for Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD, Skyward Sword HD, and Ocarina of Time 3D. Want Ruby. And no 3DS mentioned. Brandino comes running down the hall. So thanks for the good luck, Garretts. Ah, yes, I did get enough rest after my 19.5-hour speed run. Thanks for the good luck at DDVX. I'm starting a new game, speedrunning wise. Do I practice many segments over and over? Oh my goodness, why can't I properly target the spider here? Got the Pogo getting in the way. Do I practice many segments over and over, or do I just do lots of runs? I mean, it kinda depends. Also, really... Second time that's happened today. Turn around, please. So, like, if I generally feel like I know how to do all the stuff in the run already, I'll probably just do attempts, but, like, if I'm learning it and I need to, like, practice some things, I'll essentially practice things until I feel like I'm consistent enough at the individual tricks to do a run. And then after I do, like, some amount of runs, then I'll potentially go back and, like, practice the optimal strats for, like, individual segments. Two. Alright. Well, at least that RNG was good. Not saving as much time as I would have hoped, thanks to having to wait for the spider, but... Oh no, the question's fine. It just got interrupted by the game being rude. You're trying to improve at this game and you feel like you're stuck in the 306 to 310 range. Yeah, like, when I was learning Twilight Princess, there was definitely a point where I felt like I kind of hit a wall with, I guess, like, whatever I did, I felt like I couldn't get any more consistent at the tricks with how my consistency at the time was. And at least for me, that kind of ended up solving itself by me just, like, essentially taking a break to speedrun other things and then coming back and relearning it at a different time. And then in the process of relearning it, I ended up becoming, like, more consistent at the things that I had struggled with at the time. And also just had, like, a better feel for the game in general and could go for, like, some of the faster strategies. Hopefully it's good. Because, yeah, like, Sword and Shield skip is one of those things that I had, and I'm sure a lot of other people have also, like, had consistency troubles with just because it's a very hard trick. Well, getting into the Ferrari's Wind Fairy Fountain is also it's a difficult trick, but it's also really kind of hard to learn because it's really difficult to try and understand what you did wrong if you failed it in certain ways. Like, if you fail the part where you do, like, the quick spins for the seam climb, that's something where it's hard to understand why you failed the trick. Because it could have been anything from, like, the timing of the B press was early or late to you didn't spin the stick enough for a quick spin. And it's hard to try and fix it if you don't know what's actually wrong. Wow, we pressed the A button this time. How about that? But yeah, I mean, I would encourage trying again if you want to. That trick is also weird because, like, depending on whether or not it's day or night, the setup for the trick changes for some reason, which I don't know why that's the case, but cool trick for changing setups at day versus night. I'd say I'm trying to get someone addicted to speedrunning again. I'm simply encouraging someone if they want to try again. Also, hello, Dragonstorm. Come on. Not the worst, I guess. But yeah, the Dusklight randomizer will at least more or less start out the same as, like, where the current Twilight Princess console randomizer is. No text skip for me. Alright. Saved most of the time that we could there. Thankfully, that piece didn't waste too much time. Well, yeah, I think for HD, like, the really big difference with the bugs is just the fact that you can collect them immediately, upon, like, the bug exploding, or, like, you can collect the tier immediately, because, like, it just kind of feels not great that you have to, like, wait for the tier to become collectible in, SD, at least in my opinion. Like, even though it actually doesn't make a huge time difference at all, just the tier being instantly collectible feels so much better. In my opinion, at least. What am I doing? I'm not sure why I apparently decided I didn't need senses anymore there. Ah, yeah, that door works. If we were to transform into human, we could exit via the door. It would just not be faster. Really? Like the tier, thank you. Ah, yes, the Wind Waker race was the longest timed speedrun I've ever done. Nice. What the heck is going on? That was weird. I don't think I'll be doing a Breath of the Wild 100% race next. That's a run that if I was going to do, I would want to practice ahead of time. On a scale of 1 to 10, what would I rate Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, at least for me, I think I'd rate them as both, like, 8 or 9 or something. Like, I think they're both very fun games. I do think Tears of the Kingdom is a little bit more fun than Breath of the Wild. Just because having Ascend makes the game so much nicer. But I don't have to spend a lot of time climbing things in a lot of situations and can just go upwards immediately. My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. I've always like 1 to 5 for rating games. What's really the difference between a 7 and a 10 and an 8 out of 10? I mean, I guess the problem, or it's not the problem, but like one of the nuances of using rating scales is that like everyone kind of has a different interpretation of how to rate games to a degree, or really just like rating anything, right? Like, you know, like a game that's considered like, you know, a mid game, some people might rate like a 5 out of 10 because that's where the middle of the scale is, right? If you have like a game that's what people would consider to be mid. But some people would read 5 out of 10 and be like, wow, 5 out of 10, that game must be really bad, right? And I think part of that is also because, like, as far as scales go, and, like, I kind of do this too, is the way that I interpret, like, 1 out of 10 scales for, like, how good something is kind of, for me, mentally tied to, like, perceptions of, like, academic scores. Where, like, you know, a C in the US academic scoring would be, like, a 75 out of 100, right? And that's considered to be acceptable, right? But obviously, a grade on a test or a school examination is much different from rating, like, a video game, so... Those two things don't exactly go together, but... That's why, like, in my mind, whenever I see a game as a 7 out of 10, my instant thought is like, oh, okay, so the game is acceptable. What is my least favorite Zelda game? My least favorite Zelda game is Majora's Mask. Your heart rate spiked in instinctual defensiveness. I mean, I don't think Majora's Mask is bad at all. I think Majora's Mask is also a very good video game, but if you ask me to rank all the Zelda games, one has to be at the bottom. So, like, the things that make me not like Majora's Mask as much are kind of, like, technical things. Like, I think it has by far the worst camera of any of the 3D Zelda games. And also, it being an N64 game, it has bad input delay compared to modern titles, even when playing on, like, a CRT on original hardware. And just, like, the way that Link controls in the N64 games in general feels very wonky to me. But Ocarina of Time at least has, like, a good camera. I don't know what they did in Majora's Mask to make it worse. Also, generally, I'm more of a fan of, like, bright and colorful and, like, high contrast kinds of art styles. So, like, I really like the art styles for Wind Waker and Skyward Sword, which is part of the reason that those are my two favorite Zelda games. Whereas, like, I'm not the biggest fan of, like, the Twilight Princess or Majora's Mask art styles, for instance. And it's not to say that they're bad art styles, they're just, like, not particularly for me. The Zelda games that I haven't at least completed or like done a full playthrough of are the first three, so Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and Link to the Past, and then the Oracles. Nice. I guess. And also Minish Cap. Well, yeah, I do like Minish Cap's art style, because it's kind of just a 2D art style that's, like, pretty close to Wind Waker's. Like, I've played through about half of Minish Cap before. I have also played Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, yes. I did enjoy them. I did like Spirit Tracks more than Phantom Hourglass, personally. Alright, will we be felled by the Shadow Beasts again? Will we defeat them correctly this time? I didn't want to go through the water, but okay. I will not be going to Super Zelda-thon, no. I have any favorites when it comes to controllers? My favorite controller currently is the Switch 2 Pro controller. Well, I did not mean to be-attack that other Shadow Beast. Well, kinda silly, but at least we didn't waste 4 minutes this time. We do this as Wolf so that we can warp out after we get teleported in. Because if we're Human Link, then we're not allowed to warp out, since Midna won't let us. Because that would require transforming in front of an NPC, which the game does not allow. Which boss or mini-boss in Twilight Princess do I think is the jankiest? The jankiest. I don't know if I'd say any of them are particularly janky. I guess maybe Death's Sword? If I had to choose one. Alright, because we didn't take the damage, we have to take the damage here. Which is slow, unfortunately. Thanks for the best of luck, Petite Pedestrian. And hello, Moon Princess. shouldn't have tried to drop that bomb there. Oops. Why I pressed B there. I was supposed to press bomb 3 times. That's not good. Well, I guess that's what happens when I don't get to see where I'm going. Well, this stinks. Why can I not hit the D-pad? Yeah, I'm not really sure why that first attempt failed like that. Okay, well, I guess we didn't go into first person. We're dropping all our bombs because we want to fill our bomb bag with water bombs. So that we can use water bombs to refill our air meter during the Morpheal fight. Refilling air with water bombs works because if you take out a water bomb underwater and then force unequip the iron boots, when you're swimming around with the water bomb, the game puts, like, the action of throwing the water bomb on the A button. So if you press the A button, Link tries to throw the water bomb, right? But he's underwater, so he only ends up going into the throwing animation for 1 frame. But the throwing animation is considered to be a grounded animation, which makes the game think that Link is not underwater anymore. So because Link was not underwater for 1 frame, it's like, oh, well that means that he got his air back, so it refills the air meter. Well, that sucks. Not a whole lot I can do about that. Yeah, second phase of the boss kind of just swims around and is not particularly threatening, despite the scary music that's playing. Also, thanks for the good luck craze VFX. And hello, Edward Hudson. We lost a lot of time between Linearu, Twilight, and Clawshot for a number of different reasons. I failed to take damage quickly I failed killing the shadow beasts once, and I also clipped back in bounds in a bad way during an out-of-bounds sequence in Lakebed Temple. That required me to drown so that I could die to respawn at the beginning of the room. Kind of have to push the block first. Oh, come on, really? I love when that jump is short. Now we learn the final blow. The second jump attack there is kind of just in my muscle memory for some reason. It's like how I time doing the final blow as early as possible without also being too early.
What you need, what gonna do?
So we're skipping the Reekfish scent by a glitch called Map Glitch, where essentially we pull out the map and press Z to talk to Midna on the same frame, and then if we attempt to warp away after doing that, Midna will interrupt the cutscene of the game trying to warp us away somewhere. But because the game tried to prepare for us warping away already, it disabled all of the loading zones on the map. And the way that the game prevents you from normally getting up Snow Peak early, if you don't have the Reekfish scent, is by putting a bunch of loading zones around, like, the choke point up the mountain so that you can't go through it, that void you out if you don't have the Reekfish scent. But because the loading zones aren't there anymore after we do Map Glitch, we can just kind of go through them. And then we have to howl at the Howling Stone to reload the map, because otherwise the loading zone for this cave does not exist. And then the game crashes if you try to dig into the cave. Again, Master Matrix. Am I keeping tabs on Zeldathon? Not particularly, no. Other than I know that their Super Zeldathon event is coming up soon. There were a lot of things that happened during Clawshot. It's not just a single mistake that caused the time loss. I mean, everything that happened in Empty Lake Hylia was fine. It was the Shadow Beasts before bomb duping, and also just stuff in Lakebed that I lost time to. Anyway, this is the reason we want Clawshot before Snow Peak, so that we can Clawshot up here. I mean, you are intended to use Clawshot in this dungeon to some degree. But yeah, going in without it in Rando, it's like, oh. Well, I can't do the Clawshot stuff. I would like the rupee. Tried putting the boomerang away, and instead, Link did nothing. was the recovery day? I mean, it was fine. It just involved a lot of sleeping. Probably should have gotten the red ruby here. Well, I'll just get the red in Arbiters. Yeah, we do the Pogate skip and Arbiters with a displacement clip now, instead of with the ending blow moon boots from the out-of-bounds scene like it used to be. Which is significantly better. Glad we do not have to do that trick anymore. Really? Wow, that stinks. Really? I don't know why I waited so long there. Well, we're losing time here. Losing like 20 seconds. Well, I mean, at least for me, it wasn't really, like, even the RNG of the trick that I didn't like. It was just the timing for the ending blow moon boots. Having to do, like, a frame-perfect input on the D-pad at an awkward time was, like, really what I didn't like about the trick. Because, like, every other part of the trick I thought wasn't actually that bad. Like, the clipping the bubbles through the gate, even if sometimes, like, they trolled you, was, like, still cool, as well as doing the out-of-bounds sequence, but... Man, the ending blow Moon Boots was just... really punishing to miss. John Connors. Hello, DF. Well, the first run that ended today ended at the shadow beasts that we have to defeat before getting the bomb bag from Isa. I wasted 4 minutes trying to kill them before succeeding at it. And then I also lost a run to early Master Sword, and then we now have this run. Thanks for the good luck, Nolo. Okay. Hooray! We didn't fail that for like 2 minutes like my PB did. Sloppy movement in that room, though. The only way Spinner could ever be skipped with current knowledge is if we found a way to do early Hyrule Castle. Because we need the Spinner to be able to... Actually, do we need the Spinner to beat Arbiter's Grounds? I guess technically not if you get Jump Strike and then do a really annoying task-only trick to... like, get to the Stallard boss room. Thing. The one thing you absolutely need Spinner for, though, is being able to get to double claw shots, because there's no way to get across the bridge that you would have to build, to get up to where double claw shots are. That was sketchy. There's no way to get across the area that the bridge extends out to form a bridge for, unless you can make that bridge. So... well, we don't fight Stallard. We skip Stallard, so... Stallard skip does not inherently require Spinner, I don't think, but I'm not sure how you'd set it up without Spinner. Current knowledge. Or at the very least, it would be very awkward to set up without Spinner. Also, thanks for the good luck cloud. I did survive, well, the speedrun wasn't quite 5,000 hours. It was only 19 and a half, so... Alright. Very nice. Best Stallard skip I've had in a run, I think. Since coming back. No, if you can get to Hyrule Castle early, you can skip both Spinner and double claw shots. Am I gonna get him? No. I pulled a bomb earlier. And I need to go way further left. any major route differences or tricks in my route versus beasts? Not really, no. The one trick, or at least like the biggest trick that I don't do that Beast does is Death Sword Skip. There's also a bunch of other like smaller strategies that I don't do as well. So if you're in Hyrule Castle early, as long as you have one Claw Shot and the Gale Boomerang, and can do long jump attacks, so this wouldn't apply to the Wii version, you can do a frame-perfect Claw Shot drop on the final climb to skip using double Claw Shots there. And for the spinner section, there is a somewhat precise long jump attack damage boost that you can do off of one of the spinner traps to boost yourself up onto one of the broken parts of the stairway and then just claw shot to the end from there. I am not doing Friendless now. I haven't even, like, looked into learning it at all. Are there any ideas for how early Hyrule would be possible? I mean, no ideas that currently work. I guess, like, the idea that probably had the biggest potential was a way to unload one of the... not like the barrier itself, but the... like one of the walls that prevents you from opening up the doors to Hyrule Castle early, using a technique called actor unloading, but when it was looked into further, it was discovered that that specific actor is not actually one that you can do actor unloading on, because you can only do actor unloading on actors that have certain kinds of files within their object archive, which Object Board does not have one of those file types, so it's not one that you can do actor unloading on. I admittedly have not tried knocking, no. But somehow I don't think knocking would be particularly successful. Displacement clipping does not work for early Hyrule Castle because there's no way to get like a get item animation in North Castle Town. I almost said North Clock Town. Since there's also no ceiling that you can jump through. What the heck? Nice analog glitch. And you can't use displacement clipping on the barrier itself because the barrier is slanted, and displacement clipping only works on vertical walls. I guess like a perfectly vertical walls, more or less. The last time I played Twilight Princess regularly. I played through a decent chunk of it regularly when I was testing Dusklight before it, like, released. Nice. How about we throw the boomerang without falling forwards? I didn't need to be that precise with it, but... Really? Nice lag. Thanks for the good luck, Gene. That segment was not particularly great. Oh my goodness. I just wanted to do a jump attack. Why was that so difficult? a little bit closer than I actually was there. Hopefully that's enough. That might actually be too much. Well, just want to grab the right spot, but actually, I might have been able to fix that previous one by just like raising or lowering where I was aiming. Shouldn't be taking me this long to get this, though. Ugh, that sucks. Like a full minute gone, almost. Nice. Also, thank you very much, Zeus, for the 11 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. Ow. Tried doing that early. This room is your current nemesis. This room is pretty challenging to do correctly. Thanks for the good luck, Pikachu. Well, my best possible time is 7 minutes behind the world record. Not 7 minutes ahead of world record. Yeah, that was unfortunate, but... oh well, I suppose. What? Why was that jump attack so late? Oh, wow, that's like 10 seconds lost. Just do a run at your best possible time by making no mistakes. I mean, that is kind of the goal, but doing that is a little bit difficult. Especially since there's a lot of places where you can lose time, not because you made a mistake, but because you got unoptimal RNG on something. Is it possible to get to under 148 this run? I don't think so, because 148 happened like 25 minutes ago. You mean 248 instead? It's probably possible, but it would require some really good Puppet Zelda RNG. Thanks for the good luck, Asher. What's my favorite aphorism? I don't think I know what an aphorism is. It's kind of far back. A short, concise statement that expresses a general truth, moral principle, or wise observation. I'm Not sure. Cannot think of any at this moment. Oh, come on. Well, that wasn't great. My favorite Zelda is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Not surprising with that time loss there. But there is still time yet to save. Hopefully. I was hoping that all would go into the slot, but it did not. Thank you very much for the raid and the good luck, Fateful Fairy. Gymnast tries to not lose time, but then keeps losing time. Also, hello, Pippi. Death is illegal. Huh. I don't know if I got the memo on that one. Telling me I can't death warp in my speedrun? Genova's Angel. Thank you for the raid as well. I am doing alright. This run could be doing better, though. Surprised I ran too far forward there. Really? Well, I guess that's what happens when we don't target all the way back. Yeah, well, I guess I broke the law. I gotta go to speedrun jail now. Important question for me. Start a GoFundMe to bail me out. Unfortunately, bail from speedrun jail requires getting a new PB, so... Anyone want to sacrifice their PBs for me? Can use your PB? Alright, excellent. Thanks, Ace. Oops. Man, I ruined perfect RNG. What was that? My favorite pixel? Oh, get back here. What? Oh, I might have just taken too long. My favorite pixel is pixel number -1. Well, unfortunately, it seems like we will not be getting sub 250 this run. Good luck on bopping you by more than 1 second. Oh, did you get a 250-54 as a new PB? If that is the case, then congrats. I mean, if I do PB in this run, it's not going to be by very much. Just gold everything. I mean, that would indeed allow me to PB, but I don't know if I can simply just gold the RNG. Puppet Zelda. Oh, what? Hello. Okay. Didn't realize you had to be standing in that specific spot for the front two to actually come forward. Times you bonk against a door. And today, we have friends. Now, I haven't looked into friendless at all. Friends Sag? Why Friends Sag? Friends good. Friends have bazooka. And bazooka good. If I'm your friend, does that mean I have a bazooka? Yes. Ow, really? That was close enough. Alright, well, if Puppet Zelda is nice, we could have a new PB here. My favorite boss to fight without glitches? I mean, probably Blizzetta, because we don't use glitches during the Blizzetta fight. Most boss fights we don't use glitches during at all, typically. Eight cycles minimum. Oh, 9 cycles minimum. Well, 10 cycles minimum. It's not looking too great. 11 cycles minimum. Gamers, I don't know if PB is possible now. Alright, 11 cycle Zelda. Oops. Yeah. I don't think it's going to quite be enough. It's just been too early. I did technically save 4 seconds, though, but... yeah, unfortunately, we kind of botched the last hour of that run. At least Arbiter's Grounds was good, though. And we also botched the claw shot segment. As up to the end of Linear Twilight, the run wasn't too bad. And then we botched claw shot. Kind of botched Enter Arbiter's Grounds. And then botched, like, everything from double claw shots to the end. Aside from Hyrule Castle, I guess. Thank you guys for the GGs, though. And thank you, Joshi, for the 50 bits, and Stavros for the 25 bits. But I do think that is going to be it from me for today. Tomorrow is Tuesday, which means there's no stream. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday are all going to be filled with tournament matches. So, Wednesday we have TPR and Wolfdash matches. Not really back-to-back, but at different times. Then Thursday we have TPR again, and Friday we have potentially a third game of TPR and also Wind Waker randomizer. So it's all tournament matches for the rest of the week. And then after that, I go to GDQ and don't stream for a week. So that is the plan going forward. Thank you guys all for watching today, though, and I will see you guys on Wednesday. So, goodbye. See you later.
Crystal again. Won't have a repair. You forget we build space. Hot for report?